Alrighty, it's time that we look back into Wuthering Waves. I've been told that this is actually closer to 3.0 than this, and that it would be better to go to the Chrono Rift first before we actually continue this questline. So we will track that, and we'll go there first. So, without further ado, let's teleport right over there. So, what do they have for us?
Group A, begin data pre-processing. Group B, deploy ground interference neutralizers. Oh, Rover, here.
We should... everything from here, so we have to reset up a few things really quick. Okay, this should work now. Because I changed a little bit my audio, how my audio works. Because I noticed that last time my color panels were a little bit silent. So I did my research on what I can do better. And as a result of that, I did find a few things that I can actually do on separating the audio. So the next time we can make sure everyone sounds okay.
The Black Shores recovered the Threnodian's gem not long ago. I mean, Leviathan's essence. The Tethys system ran a deep analysis and expanded its frequency feature library. This enhancement allows us to detect previously unidentifiable special frequencies. Fortunately, not all these frequencies are Leviathan related, so there's no immediate risk of its revival. That said, the closest anomaly is right offshore. Bloom bearers not assigned to critical duties have been dispatched to investigate. The shorekeeper is also dedicating part of her computations to tracking it. The Black Shores has classified this as a high priority operation and is committing additional resources to track and replicate the signal.
That explains the ground.
Exactly. None of us can identify this frequency, so it might lead to new discoveries. The shorekeeper is in the aerosol. You can go there to speak with her.
Then let's see, what do they have for us? There we go.
You have come.
Any luck tracking the frequency?
This marks the Tether system's first large-scale expansion of its frequency feature library. We needed to deploy it while it's still under validation. The data stream is immense, and I need more time. However, within the chaos, I found a fragmented message.
Recommended message. Do you want to tell us more about it?
Yes. The source identity is unclear, but we have isolated a set of constantly shifting spatial coordinates. One points to an unknown location, the other points here to the Black Shores.
Whoever left that message knew exactly where to find the Black Shores. And if they do...
It's fine if you don't trust me, but at least trust my cat.
Miss Bowling, we've already told you, so...
I'll check it out.
Understood. I will send the coordinates to your terminal. I must remain here to continue isolating and tracing embedded messages in the surrounding frequencies. I entrust this to you, my star.
I find it kind of cute how she calls you your star. Oh, what's the point here? What's the commotion about?
This is bad, really bad. Just look at my casket of fate. It's been rattling non-stop all day. All day. I haven't seen it this jumpy in years.
Miss Booling, we understand your concern, but the Tethys system hasn't completed its analysis yet. And your talisman divination isn't always...
Thanks for the hydration.
Without proper
How are you doing,
clearance,
Lee?
you can't initiate a high-level response.
You trust those wires over me? I dreamed last night of 3 upside-down houses right outside my window. That's a horrible omen. And I felt yin energy. That means something living is behind it.
I'm doing
Not
good.
an ordinary frequency, okay?
It's not that we don't trust you, Miss Booling. It's just... last time, when you dreamed of a black cat dancing ritualistically, it turned out your casket just had water in it. We'll begin parallel observation once Tethys completes its full spectrum diagnostics. It's for everyone's safety here in the Black Shores.
By the time you're done crunching the data, even the immortals will be too old to... Oh, boss, didn't see you there.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
I know, right? Thought I'd come back to do some quick biz. You know, fix up the feng shui, zing up some romance luck for the lonely hearts. But, this one is a big, big problem.
Okay.
Voices won't stop pouring in. Feels like a whole swarm of abnormal frequencies gathering up. And look, my pendant of shifting now is so hot I could fry an egg on it.
You've sent that abnormal frequency too.
Delicate threads, twisted webs, a deadlock. It's trapped in a formation. It shouldn't even exist in this world. Got any leads, boss? Maybe I can help crack this one too.
Actually, I've got a pair of shifting spatial coordinates.
Oh, really? Show me. I can try to track them down.
What is that?
A city, submerged underwater.
Hmm?
It looks like it's been completely destroyed.
The world's flipped. Rivers run backward. The sun and moon fall out of sync. The Jade Buddha lowers his gaze. Boss, that is not a good sign.
And really...
That is.
Hmm. We're really on the right spot.
Flickering city. Is it an illusion?
Hang on, I want to make sure. I want to double check this now. Is this really before that? Okay, that's 2.6 and this has 2.8, so this is still the right one. Okay. Dreamcatcher's Secret Garden seemed to be the right one. The one that we have here with the Chrono Rift is on the... Okay. So I actually was on the right one. Okay, that's good to know.
Are we there yet?
That other one that we actually already felt like I'm not supposed to go there yet. Well, I just want to...
Symphony of life.
Why does it not let me... Don't try for... I hate when that happens. And it tries to use your inventory item, but not your line, like this. Sometimes you just have to go far, far away from it. Gets fishes again,
Finally,
just for fun.
some peace.
Yes, then. Who knows for a while what it's good.
The chaotic melodies, the distorted hymns, the clamor of life's rhythm. Everything we left behind was nothing short of a disastrous symphony.
If that's the case, can I expect the path ahead to be different?
Perhaps the lake ahead remains undisturbed.
We're actually not that far off from the actual current patch right now. Not anymore. We are already about 2.6, 2.7-ish. Then we actually quit catching up. And it probably is this main story quest, and then once we've finished that one, that is actually the last path we have to go. That secondary quest line.
is far from undisturbed.
It seems the chaos has seeped into every corner of the Fabricatorium.
Need to orchestrate it then?
Yes, the orchestration altar is behind that pillar.
The water's not deep. Maybe we could walk it through. I don't think so.
Water? It's the energy source that keeps the site running. Hold on. I'll orchestrate this area first. Let's see if the path will reveal itself after the mist is cleared.
She's trying to use her forte again, and she looks better now. Her injuries and resonance ability are recovering. Our alliance hinges on her weakened state. I'm not sure how long it'll take for her to fully recover, but when she does, this fragile pact could end in an instant.
Oh, they're actually aware.
If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before.
I'll do whatever it takes to help you achieve your goal. We stand in the same place, and I've already shown you that what you seek is within reach.
It's possible?
Frolova.
This mist, it's even thicker than before. And
Things are getting worse in the Lost Beyond. The Sonarosphere you created seems to be tied to your life.
a sharp observation. Worry not. It won't affect our goal.
That's not what we
There is
are
always a way forward.
worried about. Come on.
Stay close.
We're not evil. Are we? Maybe we are.
Look at this.
Some kind of sheet music. It looks similar to what we saw back at the altar.
They are different movements. of
20
the same
streams
piece.
rate, nice.
Only when they are all
Thank you.
orchestrated can the piece return to its original harmony. As I mentioned, everything is made of frequencies. Melodies can bend the rhythm of existence, and by orchestrating their essence, we reshape their very nature.
So all this chaos was caused by Fenrico disrupting the composition?
Exactly. This piece is the heartbeat of this entire place. Restore it, and order will return. The pathways between regions will open again.
You composed it, didn't you?
You recognize this melody?
No, but I can tell. You were working with them, right?
Of course. You're right.
Didn't you leave any back doors just in case?
If I didn't, we wouldn't have made it this far. However, This piece should have been on the orchestration altar, but now it's hidden in this echo brooder.
Good, we can fix it all at once.
It won't be that simple.
And we have to see for ourselves. Let's see.
As expected, 2 movements are missing. Despicable.
Was only one at the place we just passed.
Then there is only one other place they could be. They are right beneath our feet.
Okay. And oh, there's an elevator. Okay, never mind then.
Music to my ears.
By the way, since I changed a few things for better audio quality, or better audio control. Let's put it this way. How are things sounding right now? Game audio and myself again. Was anything to cry in?
Try to think from the perspective of the one who concealed them.
Check how your experiences as well.
The path ahead should be safe.
Safe? Really?
Well, I didn't expect this either.
Echo Brooder is in here? Stay on guard, just in case they break out an attack.
They won't. They're not fully developed yet. Will the approaching sounds be beautiful?
Oh, what was that you said?
Be ready,
Oh, well.
Ready. Prepare retreat. Begin. Absolute futility. Thus, you fall. We should each go our own way.
You want to act alone?
Fenrico likely hid the 2 music sheets separately to stall us. You're wondering if this was all a setup to trap you.
It wasn't it? So why is everything else so damn loud? But hang on, I have to check something really quick after this. I can't be sure what's happening in the last beyond.
Now I'm even more certain. Fenrico wanted us separated. If he could craft a snare for us to walk into, why wouldn't he?
That's a good point.
Searching together wastes time. But if we're separated, the fragile trust between us could crumble in an instant. Doubt, dispute, hesitation. Such ruinous trappings follow us disquietly to our graves. That's his plan. But I won't let him win. Will you?
What do you mean by this?
It's tied to my power and the only support I have in my weakened state. Even if we're apart, you'll still hold my fate in your hand.
You would trust me with this?
Staying here will get neither of us what we want.
Very well.
Don't keep me waiting.
Oh, this is a find. Definitely.
An ambush. As expected. Hopefully this helps.
I'm just waiting for it. She's probably a traitor to the Praxidus nowadays. I'm just waiting for Scarsh to show up and actually trying to fight her.
Wind rises. Tempest of Flappers. This device looks the same as the ones I saw earlier. We can adjust the water level and get out from the passage above. It's a bit tricky without a guide.
Not if I'm here.
Did you sleep well?
Feeling great. But where are we now? So many twists and turns. It's making me dizzy.
Let's figure this out together.
Roger, Roger.
Interesting mechanic. That's a cool design for level.
The wicked will face judgment.
Simple, but effective.
And the tempest. Wind rises.
You basically have your fights being prepared below you so you cannot see what awaits you. And then it just suddenly twists out and then, attacks you. That's actually quite smart. Also gives you time to render in the characters unseen from the player.
Will face judgment. An unexpected discovery. You were about to pass out.
No way! Something like that ain't ever taken me down.
Oh boy, Abby.
Come on. We need to find the music piece.
Huh? What music?
But it's a long story.
Alright then, I'll keep an eye out. Just make sure you fill me in later.
Yep. We have even a gambling in-game, right? As if Gacha's not gambling enough.
Why are there so many tacit discords? She can't defend herself. We need to clear the way for her.
Wait, why would you even... whatever. Maybe try poking these control devices. Look, this can take care of them.
She's probably safe for now. Let's go.
Probably have more than that somewhere around. The lighting situation here. This is really good lighting.
Oh, check out all this stuff. We might find the music piece here.
Maybe.
The frequencies in Retroact Rain are essentially purer and more stable remnant energy. This shows potential. The human consciousness retained within the rain is too weak, resulting in only brief, repetitive fragments. Retroact Rain is unpredictable and cannot independently form tacit discords or echoes capable of maintaining human consciousness on a large scale. Research terminated. Recorder for Lova.
Is this the same trick as in Do Night Bells?
Tacit discords generated by the Dark Tide consist of fragmented frequencies intensely fused together. These subjects lack self-awareness. The collective consciousness formed through fusion is entirely shaped and controlled by Leviathan. The Dark Tide cannot sustain or preserve original human consciousness. Research terminated. Recorder for Lova.
I think those files here are framed to make her look even better than she actually is. Or we get only access to their specific data to track, bring us on the right track.
Additionally, the influence of fortes can cause unintended changes to them. Creating a large, stable scenario capable of sustaining a reality for all would entail significant costs. Additionally, the process would demand the sustained application of my resonance ability. This research direction has gained solid support and will continue. Recorder for Lova. These records all link to the wave-worn phenomenon.
Why did Furlova even study this?
There's a pattern here. She was searching for a way to preserve human consciousness. And if Fenrico's recording is real, who exactly was she trying to save when she created the Lost Beyond?
Are these guys guarding something?
Looks like the music piece is nearby.
Alright, bring it on.
Annihilation!
Hopefully this helps. Waves rise. Judgment.
Judgment strikes! The wicked! Wind rises! Hopefully this helps.
Come on. Okay, now we can try again. I see. No. Come on, we have to. How are you doing there?
Ugh. Is that for Lova?
She's talking to someone, but I can't tell who. Anyway, let's keep going.
Fake crab legs. So sashimi? Or what do I have to understand from that? It sounds like sashimi.
Here it is. We should bring it back.
Back? What do you mean?
We need to rendezvous with Lova.
I don't know what's going on between you two, but maybe you should do this yourself. Her frequency smells off.
Off. Well, it's safer for you to stay in my tacit mark and keep watch. This place is unstable, and the Threnodian is still at work.
Copy that. Be careful out there.
Lova's perspective. Ah, okay, I see.
Music to my ears. Are we there yet? I didn't expect you to act. More guards and watchful eyes. We must find another way. The more watchful the eyes, the louder their fear sings to me. There, my way out. When the melody beckons, their eyes may turn away, and in the hush, the shadow slips through. Well then, show me how you conduct your symphony.
Okay. Actually, not to get into the drowned sign.
Shall we let the music begin?
Let the explosions begin. That should distract them.
Indispensable.
Frolova in a bit of trouble, hmm?
Don't show yourself with her face, Grand Architect.
Oh? But you used to like it when I was like this.
Why are you here?
I promised you, didn't I? To let the elegy from the beyond sing here and see us reborn again. The frequency in your eye, it hurts, doesn't it? So many voices, so many cries, all echoing in your head. I know you can bear it, just like you always have. With your half-human, half-tacit Discord body, can anything even hurt you? Or kill you? But your mind, I don't want you to feel all that pain. And now, the game has changed. After what happened in Septimont, Augustus made her move.
Disdaining fortune, with its power clutched in our grasp before its fall, we shall wield it and call forth every forgotten soul. That was your promise to me. But without Leviathan's power of unity, I can no longer grant them all a rebirth within the beyond.
But you still can. You're saving us now. I just want you to finish Cristoforo's plan first. The seabed is in chaos. Now isn't the best time to bring us back. Merging reverberations with tacit discords. Keeping our consciousness alive while creating new vessels for us. Don't you want more time to make it perfect? A true revival, done the right way.
Even if I agreed to help you first, she would never...
Now you can take the reminders and do the crap dance.
The beyond is merging with you. Once you gain the strength to open that gateway, you can keep her there. With us. Forever. Oh, you're hesitating. Is that moment you two shared really more important than us?
Don't see it as the crap dance. See it as a crap power movement dance.
A seat in the beyond has always awaited her. Trapping her now changes nothing. In the end, she will fulfill her promise to me there.
Hurry up, Frolova. The beyond is holding on to you tighter and tighter. I'm scared you won't have much time left. The stars never blink. The sun never sets.
When can we leave?
No, I can't do it. I can wait, but when can we?
Silence. I need silence.
So my body is half Tacitus gone.
Frolova, when this piece is truly complete, I'll come back.
Is that a promise?
Yes. No matter where I am, I'll return. Every promise matters. Once I make one, I'll see it through, no matter the cost.
Oh, Frolova, don't forget! We're off to the neighboring city tomorrow.
Mhm.
Could you tell us the story behind that tune you're conducting?
Well, I liked how they aligned the music
Friends forever, through thick and thin.
with
Neither
the
of us will ever leave
heartbeat.
the other behind.
It's like the heartbeat is part of the music.
Reverberations from human death are destined to disperse or distort. If they become tacit discords, they're no longer human.
What I couldn't do back then, I can make happen now. Your bones will no longer be marrowless. Your blood will no longer be cold.
Frelova, keep living. We long to be by your side.
Frelova, I've faith that the melody you weave with your baton will change the world one day.
So she knows more about our past self.
The world is
One
but a
thing.
symphony of resonating frequencies. Humans may fall to be
It actually
tacit
gives the
discord,
question,
and
were
tacit
we
discords
once
may
part
rise
of the
again as
Fraxidus?
humans. There is no divide between us.
Or did she join the Fraxidus after
I
we
have
left?
erased that line. So can everyone else.
Hmm.
When did she come? That chaos clouded my mind. Did I just...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Engaging intercept protocol. Target location locked. Initiating eradication sequence.
Okay, this is cool.
Am I orchestrating the right way?
You have a talent for it.
Target location updated. Entering advanced eradication mode.
Advanced eradication mode.
Detecting frequent target location updates. Entering super advanced eradication mode.
They really try to make it just what comes to after that, ultra eradication mode. They went very creative with the names, huh? Oh, we have Moses.
We can't take the elevator. We need another way.
Then let's make the quakes move further, shall we?
Splendid idea.
Did you touch something? What caused the explosion?
Fenrico tied the music piece to the security system.
He'd blow up all the energy here just to stop us. He's really putting everything into this.
May he enjoy the music we prepared for him.
Here, as we agreed.
You return Frolova's baton to here.
Can you still orchestrate?
Of course.
After short deliberation, Frolova hands you all the music places.
I'll leave the rest of the orchestration to you. Are the changes here truly coming from the shifts in the melody? Are there hidden plans woven into these pieces? For all your little doubts, taking the conductor's baton yourself is the only way you'll believe in what's unfolding here. And that's how we move forward.
Alright, now wrap up the orchestration then. Is that correct? Yes, good. Over and over.
Music to my ears.
I bet Fenrico never imagined these pipelines would end up making our lives easier.
This place depends on them to transport energy across the site.
Pipelines to transport energy. That means more noticeable frequency fluctuations around them.
Exactly.
We should be landing around the gem's location, right?
Correct.
From what the Order's pursuers said, Fenrico will have his men guarding it.
Even the most unpredictable story will one day welcome its conclusion. And when that moment comes, we must act. That will also be the time when you can turn your blade against me.
This wasn't part of the plan, was it?
No, someone interfered. I've never been here before.
Then we better find a way out quickly.
Holding on. Then I have to look at that later, but apparently, I don't know if you could hear him or not. I have my doubts that you could. I have to check that then. One point. Alright, fanatics, I know that expression. They are just so fanatic and be like, oh, praise the Lord, or whatever bullshit.
Dear brothers and sisters, you who stand before us shall be an irreplaceable force in Rinasita's salvation.
I told you, fanatics.
Let us join together to spread light to all and face the divine ordeal in unity.
Are you one of Enrico's acolytes?
Come, join us. Offer your prayers to the holiest sacred land. Amidst your endless research, do not forsake your faith. Never forget, they are always watching.
There's no light in their eyes. Just emptiness. And blind devotion.
These fanatics can give you no answers.
Why are there so many ensnared acolytes here? Let's check out what's happening.
Agreed.
Brothers and sisters, if your resolve is firm, step forward. The sacred pilgrimage awaits. Remember, only the devoted shall receive their blessings.
And these acolytes seem more fervent than the last group.
To find the
Oh,
answers
bye.
is plain.
Oh, bye.
How about a simple disguise, dear acolyte?
Let's do it.
Oh, great Sentinel, please grant us mercy for our sins.
What is that Simon says?
Your actions reveal a heart still troubled by the world. You are not ready yet.
Do we have to stand in that spotlight? Oh, bye.
Brothers and remember, only the
To find. How about a simple.
Oh, great Sentinel, please grant us mercy for our sins. Oh, forgiving Sentinel, grant us serenity. Oh, Sentinel of ages, make us whole.
Love the music. They do stop at one point, and then we have to do it again, don't we? Probably have to stay in that spotlight, yeah. You're in here.
Forgiving Sentinel, grant us serenity. Oh, great Sentinel, please grant us mercy for our sins.
Oh, bye. Did not know that this was suddenly the Christianity simulator.
Oh, Sentinel of ages, make us whole. How do we lead people to worship you? We guide them closer to your boundless grace. How do we lead people to believe in you? We let them touch your very soul.
But when it comes to my soul, it's hammer time.
Closer.
Because I can't touch it, innit?
Reach out your hand until you walk with them.
There is an inscription on the altar. I am no longer them. I will lead the people forward. Imperator's statue is gone. Is this Fenrico's ambition? The next line reads, "It reminds us that the Sentinel walks with us, illuminating our path with wisdom." The Sentinel? Could this lantern be the very one Napoli II used? The one imbued with the Sentinel's power that allowed him to repel the Dark Tide?
Alright. A magical teleporter.
That lantern isn't real. Where am I?
I don't know, but the lighting situation is great.
He wants to trap us here forever.
Belova?
I'm here. Do what I said.
So they used world coordinated textures here. You can really see it by how it basically just looks like something that reveals rather than that the block itself would have the texture. But the position of the block is actually giving the texture.
This is a testament to my connection.
And this is why you can basically see that like that. This is how you do it, vertiline textures. Let's wait for it. Now we can. Cannot sprint. Is a little bit of a problem. So it is quite slow. Now.
Wind guide me.
Like here to yeet us up.
Was that reality or an illusion?
Does it matter? Let's move forward.
The other point, it really doesn't matter.
Music to my ears.
Is this another orchestration altar? It looks different from the one before.
The principles should be the same.
I'll check the surroundings for clues while you handle the orchestration. It'll be faster that way.
Sure.
The divinity must be whole. No matter where the divine power scatters, I shall lead it back. I will pursue their enemies until every last fragment of the divine power is reclaimed to the paradise, where the consciousness of people shall dwell securely. When the divinity returns, it shall be the day we walk toward unity and light once more. Why do I forget? Is it the erosion of time or some deeper feeling? I must inscribe the secrets. I must remember. The dark tide descending from the sky is a divine ordeal. It is born from the shadows of our hearts, twisting fate to fuel its unjust force of destruction. This unfathomable darkness has long shackled the Regonaise's subconscious mind, blinding them to the true righteous path. On this journey of the survival, the weight of the martyrs' sacrifices has come unbearable. People cannot perceive what lies beyond their own consciousness, yet I, who have glimpsed the truth, must use external force to restore the Dragonaise into their true and complete selves. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. Only by striking down this harbinger, by descending into the depths of the darkness and using their power to merge all the trapped souls into my own body, can I lead them all away from the dark tide. The safe, undisturbed, lost beyond, shall be our new sanctuary. There these souls shall find the rest, when tens of thousands of restored spirits unite as one to form a fortress of unshaken faith, believing together that it shall not come, and it will cease to exist. Unity is our sole deliverance from the divine ordeal. Should the path falter, remember, the lantern endures. It will guide you to the true line.
Unity is the sole deliverance from the divine ordeal. That's why Fenrico fought to keep Raguna from falling into discord. The record says darkness has long shackled the Ragunaise's subconscious mind. Only by defeating this harbinger, descending into the depths of darkness, and bringing back all trapped souls can the dark tide be resisted. So that's why he's after the gem in the beyond. He intends to use them to house the Ragunaise's subconscious and fend off the dark tide. The acolytes we encountered, they were probably the martyrs who tried and failed. Could he really have come up with the solution entirely on his own? Gathering everyone's consciousness and keeping them in some sanctuary? But when I compare this to the information I found before, the handwriting is the same, but the viewpoints contradict each other. That recording I found earlier also mentioned Fenrico giving conflicting orders to the acolytes at times. He doesn't strike me as indecisive. He must have noticed these inconsistencies himself. That's why he left these notes in the lantern, as reminders to himself. What other force is at play here? The path of salvation he's chosen might not be as perfect as he thinks. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. This harbinger. Who does that refer to?
I don't know, nor do I care.
Alright, let's move on. There's an opening below. We might find a way out there.
I wouldn't care as much for either in her case.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Cadence, hold.
Come on, enjoy the cadence. Guardians of the Order.
Symphony of life.
They're no real boss. They're just toys.
Life or death, no alternative.
Oh, Final Fantasy Around Reborn.
Oh, sinful dream. Why do you disturb this tranquil slumber? The weeping child lingers no more. Instead, she raises her hand and claims that vaporous drop.
Frolova's gone. Did she use the teleport to cut and run? Or... No point in dwelling on that. It won't change anything. I need to keep moving. Are they the Order's echoes? What are they searching for? Could this be the lost beyond Frolova mentioned? Did she open the gateway here because she sensed the Order's intrusion?
Wouldn't be able to move the
Seems they have
camera, I
knowledge in
think.
hand. I'll take them down first.
Annihilation!
Where am I? It doesn't look like anywhere in Renesita. Oh, it's inhabited. Let's take a closer look.
You are in the Sun Scar.
Is it quite far from here? How long will the journey take?
Well, now, I can't say for sure.
Sure. As long as the bags are packed, it should go smoothly enough.
Frolova, you're here.
Did you forget something, dear?
You brought the violin we gifted you. Play it with all your heart, won't you? You bet we'll be cheering.
Take our music to the grandest of stages. I can't wait to see how the crowd takes to it.
Let's have one last rehearsal when I return.
Frolova, I brought you some pastries. Have them on the road. But don't you get crumbs on your dress. You've got to look just as stunning as the others at the concert.
All right, I hear you.
Oh, you look so beautiful today. I wish I could capture this moment for you.
Thank you, Melissa, for dressing me up.
Actually, your mother prepared it. She never really minded your performance, not deep down. She's just upset because you've never been so far from her before.
And promise us now, don't be causing us worry. Let us know you've made it there safely, okay?
I will. And I'll bring back the applause when I return. On that day, I'll stand by her side, apologize, and tell her everything. But for now, Mrs. Leia, it's time to set out.
Excuse me? Is Frolova going to a concert?
Sorry. Who are you?
I've come looking for a gem.
A gem? What are you talking about?
Maybe Frolova knows.
Me? I've never heard of it. Sorry, but you must have the wrong person. We haven't met before, have we?
What? She thinks we've never met.
All right. No time to dawdle. We should head off now.
No one here knows about the gem. I should look
Thanks for the follow. How are you doing, dear? Oh yeah, there was I cannot exit it right now. That is a save, and that's my trusty companion Emma. You probably just have to find an artist to make yourself, but yeah, technically. This tour led me to a friend. She understood the true emotions woven into my music. Before I knew it, I was sharing stories of my homeland. I told the stranger everything without restraint, and somehow I felt lighter. She listened as though she truly understood. What experiences allowed her to understand such despair? I hope to see her again at the next concert. I want to know more about her story and what she meant by starting over. It's also nice to meet you. Tricktown, she didn't come. Fierro, she didn't come. Mandan, she didn't come. Scub, she didn't come. Dolores, she didn't come. Candard, he didn't come. Cor, he didn't come. He will never come. Someone is mourning someone. Is it for Lover? Mourning that we didn't show up? Prayed to the divinities that they would come and restore everything. Failed. Thought experiments and on rebirth and immortality. Failed. Search for the life in the waveform phenomenon. Failed. 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 Why? Why did I fail again? Touch again. I know I have a direction. A new anchor. Maintaining this balance of fusing each other is the best outcome.
The attempts recorded here line up with the research notes Frolova left behind. Could this be her home?
Hmm.
The friend she mentioned meeting at the concert. That person must be very important to her. But what does a new anchor mean?
No, a cipher main in what game?
And who is using her?
None shall stop the final cadenza.
Frolova? That was her voice. I'm sure of it. But why can't I reach her? I won't find any more answers here. I should check somewhere else.
So that includes Final Fantasy XIV.
Why are there so many tacit discords now? Where is everyone? Are they hiding in their homes?
Did you forget something?
Run! Run! This place will soon be devoured!
Tell a discount and can talk, but don't attack human.
We can't escape. No!
Mine, it's always like, I'm either playing with a scythe when there is one. If there's not, then I'm looking for a web. If there's no web, well, if it's something like cooperative, like an MMORPG, I'm a healer anyway, so it's just a nice feeling to have others' life in your hands, you know. Where are you running from?
Practice. The performance. Yummy.
Why do these tacit discords sound like the people from earlier?
I guess they are.
Could they be one and the same? It can't be possible. They looked indistinguishable from real people. I didn't notice anything off at all. Wait. Frolova said there's no divide between humans and tacit discords, and their frequencies could merge. Merge. I see now. She wants to use the gem to fuse the bodies of tacit discords with human consciousness, bringing them back to life. She's trying to fulfill the desire that's always haunted her. That's insane.
And also kind of cute.
These reverberations have never truly become human.
Okay, that didn't take off. Why not? Really have to look into VDS Pog and everything. I mean, it's playing the sounds, but OBS is not picking it up. So there must be another process I have to attach myself to. Fall over.
Of what sorriest thoughts do your companions make, clinging to what should have died with them? All life in this world has already died. No, this isn't irreversible. I won't simply succumb to it. I searched everywhere. But why can't I find it? Tell me, have you found it?
Found one.
My violin.
Violin.
My ambition. My companion. The most precious gem among all that I have. I can't lose it.
But where could it be? It must be waiting for me.
The most treasured gem.
I won't leave without it.
It's like this place isn't entirely under her control. Then why not be a sign she left behind? Oh, that is a beautiful, really, really beautiful looking violin.
Frolova, this is your debut in this city. Are you sure about this? That taking the stage in a dress of mourning and playing an elegy?
I am certain. I want my melody to sink into the very bones of this earth, so that they hear my return, loud and clear.
All right. I respect your decision. Time's almost up. I'll inform the orchestra.
Ego perspective. I like that.
The Blessed Maiden, unable to fully govern herself, still becomes a thread in your grand tapestry.
Manipulating reality behind her back, reviving the Threnodian's lingering power within her, through the progression of a tale. That's now nearly impossible.
Ah, but at the very least, we have affirmed her resilience and stability after the merging. That alone offers invaluable insight into our research sample. If we allow this story to unfold, we may have the chance to further destabilize Cartathea and mold her into the Threnodian.
Do you not hear Rover on our heels? And you're willing to gamble everything on a mere chance to deliver what the Grand Architect desires?
So eager to witness the Beyond's completion at the seabed.
Why not nudge Septimon's plot just a little? Use your original plan to mask our true purpose. The Resonator's second awakening, the attempts to merge with the divinities, these are but advancements for individuals. Why not place our wager on ordinary souls instead? The moment is ripe.
Worry not. Whatever the Grand Architect promised for your plan, I have already accepted. Your actions aren't at odds with our ultimate goal. We need only ensure that the Threnodian's lingering power remains firmly within our grasp.
Christopher hands the script he holds to you.
The two divinities have been entwined for centuries. To sever them is no simple task.
Without them, the lost beyond will fail to take its destined form.
Their power is bound to faith. Only by deepening the people's beliefs can we ensure a successful separation of the divinities. Yet, I have devoted much time assisting with your endeavor. Tell me, what will you offer in return?
famous Fenrico. There's no need for pretense before me. You have already gained much from this grand design, have you not? Speak freely. What is it that you desire?
Fenrico hands you, I guess. Guess let's that gas him.
Travelers from far and wide, a grand celebration upon us. Such a convergence invites chaos, and I fear for Raguna's stability.
I see your concern. Very well. Allow me to lend a hand.
Oh. Are these outsiders also intolerable to you?
No, I simply noticed a new variable on the list. Perhaps this is no misfortune at all. If my understanding is correct, no one would be more determined to sever those two divinities than her. She may be the final cadenza heralding a new chapter for this world.
Thank you for the follow. No, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the rain. Sorry, how are you doing, dear? What were you up to? Were you also playing Wuthering Waves? Welcome. I am an Eldritch Reaper that revitalizes the void through screaming in game development. And the sigh from my bag, that is my trusty companion Inma.
The Threnodian's awakening has slowed. Could the Midnight Rangers have caused this?
Soft cries will never command its attention. The ceaseless tolling of funeral bells, the restless wails of lost souls. How could it continue its slumber? It's only
There's a little bit of a similarity to the cocoon of finality.
Oh, so she's made her move.
No wonder.
She's in the Gorges of Spirits. Care to witness it firsthand?
No need. For now, she has nothing to offer me. I will remain here and listen to what the people have to say.
Staying behind to merge reverberations with the tacit discord's bodies. Don't you need Leviathan's power for that?
Just a few simple orchestrations. I alone will suffice. What Leviathan shall carry is all that stands behind me.
Huh. Well then, I'll go see what this big shot is really made of.
Don't underestimate her. Excessive improvisation will disrupt the original composition. You do remember your task, don't you? What we seek lies in the depths of Jinzhou.
Again, Jinzhou. We are far away from Jinzhou. Complete blank. I like the rail. That is a very big organ.
How were your performances? All smooth, I hope?
Look over there! What's that?
I see. He's the sole survivor. But how come it's the other eye that has the blossoming happening and not her damaged eye? Like, according to that cutscene, must have been the actual right eye. But it is the left eye that is damaged. Actually, yeah. She sits there like in that one meme video where of the stage play of the man eating Shia LaBeouf.
Miss Frolova, mind sharing the story behind that piece you conducted? I hear there's been some talk about some ancient forbidden compositions discovered recently, supposedly written by a musician who shared your name. Wouldn't you know? There are all sorts of strange rumors about those pieces. Word is, they were so depressing they'd drag anyone already on the edge right down to despair. They were condemned as luring people to their ruin. That's why they disappeared from history, they say. So, any chance this composer might be related to you?
An interesting story, sir. Unfortunately, interesting stories aren't of concern to someone like me.
The music you conducted was sensational. Oh, it was so graceful and ethereal. Oh, every note was pure magic, striking deep into the soul. I was so lucky to attend this concert, Miss Frolova.
I'm already one of your biggest admirers.
Thank you.
Okay. And the special audience, the rover. Come on, girl, go to her. Don't be shy.
You didn't clap.
Perhaps a silent mourning is more suitable for such a depressing piece.
You're the first to say you found sorrow in it.
So, what were you mourning for?
For the fragility of life, the tribulation of survival.
That's too general. The sorrow it conveyed is more than that.
What makes you think that?
It felt uniquely authentic, like it came from something real.
Do you know how this concert hall came to be? It was built upon the remains of an ancient town.
An ancient town?
Yes, an insignificant one. A tiny grain of sand in the long course of history. No divine blessings, no kindly fate. Only desperate hands clinging to life. Despite their struggle, this town was swallowed by a disaster, erased along with the entire civilization in the blink of an eye. Those good people's lives expired before the flowers in their caps, dying before they sickened. And the land beneath our feet turned to ashes, bereft of its former laughter and joy. Sighs, groans, shrieks that rend the air. And no, nothing. That was the way the world ended. Not with a bang, but a whisper. However, for some reason, one person survived. She drifted through the ruins, searching for signs of life, only to find none. On and on she walked, yet no matter how far she strayed, she could never escape that pit of death. Tell me, do you think this lone survivor suffered more than the dead?
Yes.
Maybe.
Beneath this concert hall lies the story that gave birth to this melody. I wove her burden into the composition to release it for her. I still remember the words she could never let go of. Why is our world like this?
This pain might be the seed of new hope.
What do you mean?
If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before. Just like how I chose to change myself.
You changed yourself?
What kind of change was that?
You started over.
That sounds intriguing. I wonder if each of us can change in that way. I've gained more than I imagined from this performance.
I'm lucky I heard such a good piece of music. Look, they're flirting.
I want to include the voices of the past, making that history a true part of it.
When this piece is truly complete, come on.
Is that a promise?
Yes, no matter where I am, I will return. Every promise matters once I make one. I'll see it through no matter the cost.
Alright. I'll be waiting for you then. I'll save you a VIP seat next time. Besides, I also want to hear more stories about how you started over. This tour led me to a friend. She understood the true emotions woven into my music.
So, the friend she mentioned, was it me? And the one she's been waiting for is also me? No, that doesn't seem right. Did we really meet at this concert? It could have been an illusion she created on purpose, not something that really happened. With the gem at stake, this could be her attempt to throw me off.
I hope this special day brought you happiness.
Thank you. I'm happy. This reunion is an unexpected surprise.
Today was just grand. We sailed together, watched a play, and even had our own little concert by the road.
Yes, it was just like the old days.
Fernova, did you notice? How many people were cheering for us?
I'm sorry, but I cannot let her remain for too long.
I once bowed before the divine, a servant in its name, offering my faith in return for those I loved. Yet the divine remained silent, watching as fools took my abilities as a free elixir. I once sought science, surrendering my own flesh and blood to prove resurrection was more than a dream. But I was deceived, used as a mere material in their pursuit of immortality. I once turned to the people, asking if the wave-worn phenomenon had ever cradled life. But I was cursed, branded a harbinger of doom by the terrified. So I begged no more. I sought in silence. Again and again, failure upon failure, loss upon loss. Until today. Until you let me see Triss.
A fleeting moment, yes. But this is only the beginning. You seek to start over, don't you? Then make full use of your power. Survive. Be bloody, bold, and resolute. Laugh to scorn the power of humans. Make her last longer than she did yesterday. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Time will creep forward to the last syllable of recorded time until the day she's more real, more joyful than ever before. Until the day Leia drives with you to another concert. Until the day old Aeschylus rehearses by your side once more. Until the day you voice the apology you denied your mother all these years. Even a fragile civilization deserves the right to grow. And you, Frolova, will be the beacon of that hope. The road ahead will be long, grueling. Such is the nature of any righteous cause. Fear not. We will walk it with you. The resources, the knowledge, technology, all will be yours. You have met the others. Though our pasts differ, our goal remains one and the same.
Then, from this moment on, I walk with you. I will spend endless years. I will pay the heaviest price. I will silence all distractions. I will wield everything at my disposal to bring back the light.
Welcome to the Fraxiters.
You're too sharp.
A shift in melody means a change. That's what you taught me.
You're truly one to leave mixed emotions.
You're fully recovered, and you?
From operating the orchestration mechanism, to wielding tacit discords at will, to opening the gateway to the beyond by yourself. It seems that your recovery is in sync with the merging between you and the beyond.
And yet, there's no reason for you to raise your blade against me. Not now. The gem is no longer in the beyond. If we are to retrieve it from Fenrico, we must work together.
After you tried to trap me?
The modulated melody failed to play its part. And so once again, the choice is yours.
That piece. Did I really hear it before?
Whether it's real or not, it changes nothing.
To a point.
Hurry.
Now I want to really take another. That's why.
Music to my ears. Are we there yet?
I am the first, yet shall be the servant of all.
Is that the Dark Tide?
Does it work?
I remain here to guide the lost. And bring true peace to Laguna.
No, I am the king.
Enrico can summon the Dark Tide creations? Among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the Dark Tide into this world. He's the harbinger! Annihilation! Hopefully this helps.
I don't like how they have that bomb-like thing on the back.
Tempest of flashes.
Tells me to be cautious when they die. Apparently I don't have to be cautious, okay. They don't explode. See?
Hopefully this helps. Annihilation! The wicked will face judgment.
I don't know.
Wind guide me.
Hmm.
The gem's power grows.
Salvation, ascension, and unity. This will be the one true path.
I don't think that.
One more time.
Cadence, point, preparatory beats, begin.
Heed my words.
Missed the beat. It's ready.
Okay, they made the boss fights more fun. I like that.
Preparatory beats, begin.
I really like that. More mechanics to watch out for, not just that. Oh yeah. Pressing one button here.
Cadence, point.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Wind rises. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Do keep up.
The faithful shall not falter. By faith shall their souls be preserved.
No, cute dragon.
Thou shalt walk in my statutes and keep my ordinances. thee down and yield, ye lost souls.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Cadence, hold, chant, songs of birds.
The faithful shall not falter. By faith shall their souls be preserved.
Man, heaven
Thou
knows.
shalt walk in my statutes and keep my ordinances.
We wither together. Ictus, ready. Whales, rejoicing.
Hark, O breath of the winds. Bow thee down and yield, ye lost souls.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Why deny the truth?
Wind rises. Annihilation.
There we go. Bye bye, Enrico.
Fenrico, stop! The Threnodian is using you. You are the harbinger of the dark tide.
Absurd! I stand against it. How could I ever be his puppet? O Sentinel, return the souls in darkness to this world. Let all worlds be made one.
The gem is fleeing into the dark tide.
Mm-hmm.
My predecessors. What you taught... The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No. Even with the body perished, hope and salvation shall endure. Righteous One, please save Renacita's souls from the paradise.
Your plan won't work.
Says the one who hasn't witnessed the years, the failures, the countless attempts I've made. What gives you the audacity to pass such judgment?
You've already tried everything. Can't you see? The path you're on only leads here, nowhere beyond.
Among thousands of paths, surely one will lead me back to them. And even if I'm wrong, I fear not starting over. I've done it time and time again.
What meaning is there in chasing something that's neither realistic nor attainable?
I know they're there.
I saw them in the beyond.
Those fading reverberations did not and cannot return to life. No matter how long you hold on to their frequencies, the result will be the same. The villagers are dead. What you've created are tacit discords. If you continue turning the entire town into that, you're not creating a paradise. You're creating a hell.
The villagers are dead. So, you saw them in their human form. Then how can you claim my goal is unattainable?
Your goal is the one the Fraxidus gave you.
It's what they forced on you. And the Triss you saw? Fleeting, unstable, an illusion. And yet, you still believe everything they say can become real?
The Fraxidus showed me a way forward. Even if they have their own motives, even if we're only using each other, I care not. If they can help me take this step, then another step may follow, and another. No matter how steep the price, I'll pay it, step by step, until I reach the end I seek. Love, sincerity, compassion, trust. What you and your cronies hold dear is but a jest to the Fraxidus. No bond lasts forever. Without true loyalties, there can be no betrayal, no deceit. I no longer buy into such illusions. After all, even if you believe with all your heart, even if you wait patiently at a crossroads, the one you're waiting for may have long since forgotten you. Forgotten the promise they swore to keep. I waited for a long time. I won't wait anymore. What was once an unforgettable encounter between us can now be the thread that weaves a paradise for them.
You've gone too far.
You're one to talk. How amusing. You, with your long life and its endless possibilities, still choosing to start over, even at the cost of all your memories. The irreplaceable bonds, the emotions that make us human, are the brightest lights and most precious treasures in our fragile existence. What madness, what cruelty, what impossible goal would drive you to cast them all aside? You've gone further than I ever could. Perhaps you believe more than I do, that only in endless time can true eternal perfection arise. That only then will a brave new world arrive. We walk different paths, yet in the end, we are both driven by the same madness. Why argue who's fallen further? The only difference is that You've forgotten it all.
You never understood the true value of human life.
Nor have you stepped beyond the boundary that death has placed upon the human soul. So, this is our finale.
She gets what she wants. After all, what she wants is to die by your hands. Don't you sound?
Fenrico spoke of a paradise. What does it mean? And save Renacita's souls. Was he pointing to the source of the anomaly in Renacita?
I heard curses. Not loud, but deep. I deserve them. Soon, it will gather enough strength to herd the people and drown Renacita beneath the dark tide.
Mm-hmm. Enrica?
The gem isn't the true heart of the problem. The false journeying paradise has created an illusion of everlasting peace, hiding the real source of the catastrophe.
What will you do?
I will remain here to stem the dark tide's spread. Now, I can sense it clearly. The fluctuations from the paradise are not in Raguna, but in Septimont. I cannot reach that far. I must rely on you to go, find, and solve the crisis there. Only then can those who abandoned their faith save their homeland.
Petrification.
That was exhausting. That gate sent me to some lab so far away. Finally made it back. So, what happened after that? Did we win?
The Fraxidus got away with the gem.
What? What should we do now? Let's track him down.
Not now. There's something more important.
Huh? What's the bigger deal?
We were after the gem to find the source of the anomaly in Renacida. Now we have a better lead. The journeying paradise. That might also explain why the Fraxidus took the gem and what they're really after. We'll head to Septimon to uncover the truth. Maybe it's time we spoke with the Ephor.
Oh, alright. Are we heading back now?
We still have to tie up those loose ends here. Once I dreamt that we were dear to each other. I woke to find that we were strangers.
My dear Evelyn, come home in here. Come dance with me in a rosy haze of yesterday. Reverie, don't drift away, please. Keep me here in your warm embrace. I'll trade anything for you for one more day.
Spider lilies are so fucking pretty.
I'll perfume your dreams with scent of flowers and summer breeze. It's true, it feels a lot more real when we whistle through the field. When I sing this song for you, my dear.
Achoo! The smell here is kind of weird.
This must be the entrance to the last beyond.
Wait! Feels alive. I
Alive?
know that sounds odd, but I mean, whatever's on the other side is pulsing along to the beat of someone's life. It's kind of faint, but it's definitely a part of a person's frequency.
Palova.
Hey, what was that thing you were holding? It smelled exactly the same as this place.
You mean her baton? It seems like the Beyond has now completely merged with her. If you can feel the pulse of life in the Beyond, it means she's still alive.
Okay, I just gave the place a good sniffing. Only some leftover energy. Nothing smells wrong.
We go in there, will she know?
Maybe. It's kind of like we're walking right into someone's thoughts.
Let's go in and take a look.
I wonder if the unrest here has spread to Raguna. I'd better return and check it out.
Come on, girl. You? Where'd you get in? Entering another round without permission like this? Did you forget your manners along with your memories? The energy portal outside wasn't your invitation. Obviously not. You will gain nothing in this bygone realm. Must you cast your gaze here? How much of what you said is true? The people here are of no use to you. Don't try anything. I will protect this place. To the end, with your life. An empty and graceless threat. Oh, you're not one to harm commoners. You're not commoners. I alone am enough to bear all your hostility. Stay away from this sacred land, whatever you do. I will accompany you to the end. A foe's weakness is worth preserving. What exactly are you here for? To watch what my foe is doing? I return here often to watch them and you. Even if you're not personally here, that should be sufficient. Holding us under your vigilant eyes. Looks like I'll never be able to fully rest here. How cruel.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Better dress right after. That child's always darting about. She could stay where I could see her. Love and I were meant to go to the city. I'll send her to look for Triss when we get back. Triss will listen to her. Why? How do I put it? It was some kind of aura that inexplicably makes people respect her. Oh, tell me more. Now I found out. Very younger, she once stopped a large brawl between kids. Even though I'm older than her, I couldn't take charge of the situation. But the adults thought it wasn't a big deal, but I saw the aura in her eye. Her powerful and pervasive presence compelled many to follow her. When I heard her say she wanted to be conductor, I wasn't surprised at all. Controlling an orchestra wouldn't be very difficult for her. So jumping into the well gives you an achievement. There's not much to do here, is there? I want to learn so many instruments. Oh, me too. Yeah. I want to understand every musical sound. Miss Seeley told me that many conductors are well practiced in a range of instruments. I want to be like that too. If I could make an orchestra reproduce the perfect melody in my mind, surely that would be my greatest joy. Will that day ever come? And I can precisely identify and control the sound of each instrument to transform every note into a passionate cry. Miss Seeley also said there are times when I should give up the urge for control and give the orchestra space to breathe and create. But if I do that, how will I be sure that the music I command is flawless? Never appeared again. I have already found a path of my own. This new path is the right one, on which I shall complete the symphony of life and death. I no longer need friends. All I need is a sharpened sword. Well, that sounds familiar. I cannot talk to her. Wait, why? Must be something important about it if I switch perspective like that. He's gone. What would she mean?
Good. There's no time to waste.
Interesting. And
good. There's no time to waste.
Nothing else to discover here. But there's a silly person. Can we talk to her? No. It makes her husband working out. Okay. If we ever need afterlife flowers, we have a good harvest spot here. Nothing else is here, right? She's not here. Well, maybe if we walk down then. Yeah, there she is. The next queue.
destination?
I think we have to do... In each zone she's standing. Sure, we have to do something. Right? Maybe not. Can we now go here? No. Still an invisible wall. How? Oh, we cannot do anything here. Let's take the quest and go somewhere in step demand.
Barbecue, please.
Pour me another.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
A hot meal should warm you right up.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna.
Why does the tempura have a face?
Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimon is built straight to the F4's palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed. Free stay, free meal. Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know.
They did animate it so goddamn well with the facial expressions.
This smells amazing.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimon. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt Tacit Discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while. an unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Ephor must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet. The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the Ephor, too? Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Dear guest from afar, do follow me in the near-forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a dull. What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add more immersive touch to the sounds and images we've yet to hear and see. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past. It's the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices do you make, they will not alter your reality. Yet be wary, fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. The past decisions may not have always been the best. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thorns and let me sing the epic of a young girl. Augusta. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimonian gladiators stand guard around her. Hey kid, you alone? Don't be afraid. We know the dark tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Bully. Different choices will change the corresponding stats values. Okay. You must be hurry. Here, this will be enough to keep you from starving for now. We refuse. We can take you to Septimon City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild the walls 1,000 times, you'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword. Come with us. The gladiators shake their head and pat your shoulder. Look back at the ruined village. Remember to maintain the stats balance on the story ends if a stat drops to 0. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you... Stay quiet. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimon by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show you all of the city. A poster for the gladiator's Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with the heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. You must know Septimon reverses strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is law older than the city itself. You've noticed the passion. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimund. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd. As you leave, you notice that 3 words scan out in the incessant shadow: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery. But we are hardly entertained by the sight of the rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is a true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Wanna have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for their Aegon this year? Them and the stench be stinking up the place. Ignore. You're determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your bag. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day. And perhaps even teach you to see the fight through the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes a few prodigies. So you want to join the Aegon, you say, huh? Why don't you start by yelling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of the Septimund seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past. I'm a fan of radical candor, after all. The dark tide took you home, and you came to Septimund seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not gotta cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. I argue. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. I look him straight into the eye. Nothing is more intimidating than a gut glance. Alright then, let's have a duel. And one strike and you win. You manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel without hesitation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practice ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I want to become a gladiator. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Do you really best me? You can't. Now how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Defend? Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You're swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your pal. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Be faster. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess the rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Challenging him again. Still not ready to give up. Why don't you sell your sword? I'll get you some food at least. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can't still find. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively gripped the sword hilt. I won't surrender. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Catch Kato's sword, it's rather heavy. In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. Victor? If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step in the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be changing your name. Gusta, you'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness?
Why not both?
For a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story.
Now I can tell you why she was so conquerous.
Honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What shall we say? People love to have options, but sometimes it's the lack of options that can't drive you forward. People call it then diligence, or just being stubborn, or whatever. It depends on their perspective. But in the end, you do the job. Because if you don't, what are you then? And that's exactly what went down for her, I guess, in the storytelling they wrote here. That if she cannot fight as a gladiator to protect others, to save them, not face the same tragedy like she did, you cannot do that. Why is she then still alive? That's probably the way of thinking she would have. The drive that pushed her forward. Sometimes, what can pushes you beyond your limits and bring great results is what most people call the bad emotions. Anger, depression, grief. Not always then. What brings you to great success is something positive. It's most of the time something really, really negative.
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Cato? Do you believe Cato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Cato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Alright, bring it on. Are you ready to listen to the epic of the blazing sun? Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under the Kato's training, and today's the grind continues. To the training schedule. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over and over again. Has begun to swear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decided to stay focused and keep on your own training. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. Is this the graduation ceremony? Here's my final test for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others, you meet Kato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. Thank you for the waterboarding and headband. How you doing, dear? I remember my true ambition. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Carter's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors of the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top of the line merchandise I got here. Here to have a look. Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the ground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those besides you are chosen and escorted away. Take a step forward. The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive was constant laughter in return. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. The Lords, so they really did have her hand in that disaster. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. Let's put that. When the dark tide struck, with power and wealth continued, their life of indulgence and luxury, the might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Silently, you swear to shadow these rules. Well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimon had a joke this amusing. Try and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win your favor? Don't underestimate me. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You give the nobles a shelling stare as they talk in whispers. Entertainment, you say? And Septimon, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers his own. You turn your view towards the boys. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smells of rats as those Septimonians had put in, but a foul odor of power and wealth. silently clench your fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. Accept the noble's trials, although trials is to find a word for something intended only to break you. Outside the walls of Septimond city lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide. Your homeland. Returning home, you can't help but feel sentimental. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast, the noble. However, decides to strip you of all equipment but the dull sword. And the dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. I suspect you're getting close as you continue forward, against an unpleasant smell. When the first rays of the sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses upon you. Who are you? Shh, get down. Trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you're loaded. Let's do what he says. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then, a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Secretly stay ready. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Come by this close. You're Septimond gladiator. I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimond has abandoned the strength but desperately needs. You pity such a reality? Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after the lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. Gain more knowledge of your prey. You choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp and overhaul the behavior patterns of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave, dark embrace, you retreat softly. Then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances emits a golden mane where claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Let's maintain distance. As you expected, your sword failed you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength and all at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you. Your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. I guess using the environment is one way to do it. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? The critter's panic plunges you into a reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes a second trial upon you. What is it this time? Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're a rare girl, that all the warriors of Septimond have 2 lives. I just seem to mention it this before. One by the parents and the other by the sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as alive in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you're worthy of standing in this arena. Firmly accept. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimond. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. Or will she even carry those swords? Ignore the comments. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening shears numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Suppress your desire to kill. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing the honor with both hands. Steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Even in Septimond, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Oh, so what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job an substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. Rip the contract. Was never about the money, dear. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated the noble servant, spit curses in your face. Respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your ignorance. Then the time comes, don't expect any pity as you won't be getting any. I, the scion beside the servant. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in taking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I would appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits. There's a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures, in an attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion, and casually lift his pretty arm with the tip of your sword. How proud the noble seemed. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time, do you see? Your good lies shadow before your real strength. Oh yes, tap on the Warhammer. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their hand. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Like you, he was born with a powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. Talents no longer matter to me. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrive as promised. Even the old school's noble was present at this time, though the spectators crowded the arena. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aridel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with Noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aridel in the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his step grew loose, his reaction sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of the Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 Is that so? Kill! 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 Right here. Odo closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victor, he is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eyes, you only take Aradil's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. Live, live, live! Leave the shears behind you. Okay, that's kinda cocky, but I take this one. Leave the shears behind you. The next day, you arrive before the old school's nobles with 100 lives. Aradil is merely made of Septimonian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force, far beyond any Septimonian. I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessings of Arsinosa. He never planned to let me pass the trial. And now Arsinosa has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no human can ever reach. Last wall of Septimon, but I have no reason to yield. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardians of Septimon the Arsinosa. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been for your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Cut it down and leave the past behind. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Strength brings conquests, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. I will not stop here. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collections of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them the world? You once heard the tale of the legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, and seemingly impractical idea emerges. That might not be good in a gladiators match, yeah. That is true. But it is better in other battles. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all swords into one. Grab the heavy sword in your hand. Your forte never stands out among the resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forged fire and hammer swings. The day of the trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly bought sword. The bronze horns glare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Survey your surroundings. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banner flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's mountainous size catches your eye. It's a wag! The noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite of you. Slowly its eyes open, only watching you. Focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely touching the flying debris. A shell seeps through the tear in the glove of your left shoulder. Take up a defensive stance. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness' roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain and tend to the wound later. Her second attack comes without a warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. What can I do here? A display of her extraordinary strength and hard-earned honor. Augusta used her fort. Okay, this is just a marker. It's not that I can trigger anything. Okay. Recall your encounters from previous battles. You managed to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seized the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Look up at Arsinosa. Arsinosa ceases her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her hand. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness' blessing. The voices, they are... Listen to the waves of shears. Alright, okay. Oh, wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimon, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimon. Leave after the applause, or... okay, that's all the same. O sun and moon, witness the extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimon. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great organ. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength, and everyone's gaze glory now bows at your feet. Silence the crowd. At last you stand atop the summit, the champion, only now with battle fire cool in your veins. Do your wounds raise their voices and protect? You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new worlds. You shall wield gladiators' valor and the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules forged by mind lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease calls in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From the day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimon.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the Ephor. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
Nothing special.
Unembellished opinion. I appreciate your honesty. If the tale is bland, then perhaps my heart hasn't yet aligned with her noble soul.
Why are they doing the
ever-burning
chicken
sun
dance there?
cast away my doubts and wake my dusty mind from its slumber. But putting uninspired rhetoric aside, I still have one thing to confess. That is, through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor remains, at best, incomplete. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength.
Oh no.
Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do
Ignorant
you think?
fool. It was her unyielding resolve. Compassion, whatever you want to call it.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend.
It
Our
is
paths crossed by
what
fate
people call
and by
growing.
chance.
We have failed to fail
Soon,
1,000 times
after this brief encounter,
to have one
everything about
success.
me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
What she had different from all the others is that she wasn't afraid to lose. The previous name.
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions.
See what I mean?
If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission, and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person.
Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone.
Yeah, you wait.
Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Wise words. Up here? Oh, up there. Best way to get there? To run up here? Well, that should be enough.
Where's the destination?
There we go. There we go. And there we have it. Easy peasy.
I'm broke.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Then we shall go right up to the palace.
The F4's palace is just ahead.
I'm not riding the wing ray.
Hiya, your pass, please.
Next, we'll head to the Caracalla market.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
Oh. Wake up, samurai. We have a city to burn. You're gonna take me. Are you throwing? And testing my metal, huh? Are you liking?
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined.
Good.
Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titles, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a unique way of greeting guests. What is it, my dear?
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
That's what I thought too. It wasn't urgent. No need to apologize.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero.
Nah. Villain,
Well then,
not hero.
seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Go on.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis Plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis Plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
We should bring the puppy along. Thank you for the water bottle and headband. How are you doing, dear? There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What's made you want to invite me on the hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, The will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agreed to join your hand, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But, if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have a great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
Very well. When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
He has a way to underline her words.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Like literally underlining it. You accept Augusta's offer and stay in Septimon City with Abby, waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Good. There's no time to waste.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimon stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And This year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Pretty over there though. And it's a nice use of flow maps. That and something else. There's actually a cylinder on the top with the pictures.
Come on! Give me a hand!
Did you hear? This one's serious.
Not like that. Like
Set? Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Do we set out from the Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
And there's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
We will use something like dragons or griffins, don't we? Yeah, that's what I actually... I think they just jump down and land on the back of one creature. Well, got the jumping part right. Oh, and I got the creature part right too. Was just too obvious. Nonetheless, it's a cool scene.
Is that?
Oh, it's adorable. Can we not tame it? Suddenly it's Monster Hunter.
Zapstring, our turn.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the Dark Tide.
Chorosaurus? I thought it's an onion.
In control.
Can I cut off its tail? I want to cut off its tail.
Back down. Hopefully this helps.
Annihilation!
Oh, we can strategize. I wish
Now
it
not the
would.
moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Just normal damage, and then you have like a moment when the shield is being downed. You can then press B to do extra damage, but that's all you can do.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
Very well.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
He was really smiling right there. Yeah, that's what happened my reaction
Though we've already met,
on her
I
terms.
suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
I heard about you, the priestess, to get to call the shot.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the Dark Tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
Well,
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
okay, she is full of herself.
Lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
Mm-hmm. Very inviting, very inviting.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits.
Cockiness?
Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
Monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the Dark Tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. The vanguard of
Rex?
the Dark Tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide
Thank you
and
for the
the
raid.
Threnodian,
How are you doing,
burying the
dear?
calamity deep beneath the
And
Sanguis
to everyone who
plateaus.
joined, I'm an Eldritch Reaper that
The
revitalizes the
hunt is how
void,
it
and to
disrupts the
coincide from my
Dark
back,
Tide's frequencies
that
capturing
is
and
my
eliminating its
trusty companion
creatures.
Ember.
However,
What are you up
the
to?
Earthrend
How are you
Wedge's energy range
doing?
is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
No plan for now.
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood.
And became a lot better than what I remembered. I'm just slowly catching up. Because I haven't played it since 1.0, and now I'm slowly returning and catching up with everything. And I have to say they improved the game quite a lot. That was actually a nice chapter with Dani. I actually got her on the reroll banner. Dani is a nice unit to have. There's still somewhere on that Renacita dog. So this is still in Renacita. Just the more gladiator side of it.
Your Excellency, the senators request your presence in the main tent.
Oh yeah,
It's
what
to
were you
discuss
up to?
plans
Were
for the
you also
hunting
playing
operation.
Wuwa?
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
A Silk Song, how did that go? It's really, really good. Metroidvania.
The right side of unprecedented scale.
Where? Where is it? Somewhere up there. Probably on the top of the palm, huh?
Good. There's no time to waste.
Not quite. Not the palm tree we're looking at. Something here. Oh, it's
Where's the
beneath the bridge
destination?
here, right? There it is. Knew it. That's good. That's good when it's getting difficult and not stays easy the entire time. That's what I dislike with most modern games, when they are like, oh yeah, everything is too easy, it's almost one
Where's the destination?
one button hero game. A lot of modern games are like that nowadays. I don't know why. So I like it when the game amps up the game basically and gets challenging. It doesn't have to be Souls-like challenging, but it should be at least a little bit challenging. Yeah, me too. Though, I will be right back really quick. I just have to go to the bathroom really quick.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
You done staring?
The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale.
You done staring?
The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale.
You done staring?
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Alright.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Have returned, and we can return to the action. To the gladiator here.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy?
Thank you.
The harbinger of Septimon's doom.
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
When we go for it, this is the Rencita, and this is where area that the one where you got your, was it here or was it, no, wait, never mind. Here, Raguna, that's the one, the Raguna city. This is where you got Sunny. Her. And this is right just now, the next area of, it's still considered to part of Rencita, even this one right here. So it's one big arc. Quite the big arc. It's all connected to the same story. It's one big one, like it had been with how it had been with where's that? All the way here with the beginning area, Mount Firmament, and the Black Shores. It's pretty much now the next big area, and then there's another one, I think. Yeah. I just to put it in there as part of my streams, otherwise I would probably not have time for it either. And I'm actually quite curious about Neverness to Everness that comes out next week. at the very beginning, when people are not making it such a fuss about that it was so much like anime GTA, they showed a little bit of a horror aspect to it. And I'm more interested about that rather than the entire urban scene. And then there's one bigger Silver Palace, it's called. That's the one I'm most anticipating. That one looks gorgeous. Both for the characters and the environment. Like, I love the good old Victorian environment. I always loved that. And it all takes places in that. The mechanics look cool. Like investigating who's disguising as a monster.
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always.
Everyone does sound really good from the trailer.
Extraordinary power.
Gives me a lot of inspiration.
To compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
That's also the thing why I play open world games. It gives me a lot of inspiration for my own game, and I'm working on.
Prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace.
Not story-wise, more like design-wise. How can I put stuff into...
Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Mostly look at how do they design certain areas and draw inspirations from that to implement that to my own storyline, and then have that then influence also how the character looks. So they do a really good job. I would have to say.
Way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno though.
So I would definitely say the characters here are looking way more like they belong to the area than the characters in Genshin. Love Hoyo to death. I love most of the games. My most loved game of their series is On Game Back Turn. But Kuro Games just has the better world building. I have to say it like that. Now, in that end, I also have to say, Hoyo was, in some games at least, has the best storytelling. Alright, sleep well. And thank you for entrusting me your community.
Are those murals on the wall?
Oh, a mural. A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Inspect the first mural on the upper left. An empty wall sadly awaits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its bark. Above and the second. Heed me of Septimond, the of heaven's hand. Should be again, then be the fate that awaits Septimond. A booklet lies on that one. No, okay. Then let's go put our gaze to the big one. Only the hero of heroes, of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimund. Then shall the waters quiet and the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You notice the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center, where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimon's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, the faithless ones of Septimon. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimon's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimond. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word. Have you been waiting long? Oh, can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Home Leaf medal.
Oh, read the room, will you?
I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes? Hmm?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Yeah, but it will not be you.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ethel, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ethel position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Ovidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Ovidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
He's in line with
Or
the
maybe I'm just overthinking
president.
it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later, but next time I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions, hmm?
Is that lady over there looking at me? Better go and greet her.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
Lilybeth, the one I talked about.
We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... a void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
There it is.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call. May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Time for a hand.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
Okay, she's giving me a butt plug, but why? What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the Dark Tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the runes. The Runewood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way. Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone! A worthy opponent. Stay behind me.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Here we go.
Over there.
Aren't they adorable?
Are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
What, he's already dead? Just show how powerful she is.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, on the
floor! We're almost at daunting.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
Rocks above!
I like the ending of the music.
This path will take us to the first anchor point. Due to the high tide.
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
Cleave it. I've had enough. Get lost.
Come on, come down.
That's just the stage is yours. Come at me. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Come at me. Now I have a report to write. Tear them to pieces.
That's real. A death report.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Honor cannot be sullied. In control.
She has a heavy sword, but she is quite a fast fighter. Love that. Usually in games, people with a broadsword or something like that usually are really slow. Slow but impactful. Here you're both, you're fast and impactful. That feels good. It feels really good. I don't like it to be slow.
Ovidius's team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course. See that it's done.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Doing One Punch Man. Ooh, a rainbow. How cute.
Excellent work, God.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away? Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
Very well.
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Good. And hope you know how to cook.
Good. There's no time to waste.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Wingrays are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
There's no time to waste.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see
No
what time
surprise.
we're over.
I gave Luno your terminal. What for?
Try using the sensor.
No traces of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Very well.
This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
The bear, it's been a while since I've seen the Temporist. As one of our enemies. Will they make their return?
Keep it together.
Alright.
Last chance.
Wind sounds are fading.
Whoops.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
The wicked. The wicked.
I should take down the little puppets first. There we go.
Annihilation.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face I am the toughest. Tempest of flashes.
Hopefully this helps.
Will face judgment. Watch out! How did it manage to get here?
There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Oh, I cannot get there. The chest is calling to us. Oh, god damn it.
Careful of the rocks!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go.
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
Augusta,
Apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Alright.
Stay behind me.
Here it comes!
Stay behind me.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses. But since it hasn't shown its...
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Stay behind me. In control. Barely felt it. Hopefully this... Roars of conquest! Sin of my triumph!
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Come on. Oh, I just have to press in. I don't have to. That makes things easier.
Splendid! Let's keep up the momentum. You again.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk? Huh. Persistent. I suppose that makes you a worthy opponent.
This fog hinders our vision. We could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharpened.
Zapstring, our turn. No mercy. I've had enough. Get lost.
Shut up. Come at me.
That's not really an opponent. Tyrannos, though, mine.
The obelisk is right over there.
The last one is fabricated with. Right?
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Where's the destination?
There we go. Now, this is the graveyard.
Where's the destination?
This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Aww. And we just watched the vine.
Zapstring, our turn.
In control.
Okay, you are.
Never back down. Invincible! In one strike! In control.
Already made a lot of mistakes. Be cautious.
Well played.
Ooh, I like the ultimate.
In control. Roars of conquest. To the lands above. A worthy opponent. Undying glory.
So,
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
I should get a stretch ready.
Going after it.
Then I would
setting this
need
trap.
to
This gift of
come
ours,
up with an
it better
animation for
take
it as well.
nice and obediently.
Stay behind me.
Alright. This is where we should call it a day. Because it's getting late on my end. Let's see. Yeah, I send you over to Shorty. They are currently playing a game of Call of Lamb. So send them all the love and we see each other on Sunday when we get the last ending in Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly remake. Until then, bye.